doubles. First up, it's the bronze medal match between Japan and Poland. Let's welcome the athletes out onto the field of play.
On target number 1, representing Japan, Shishisada Shika and Yuyama Tomohiro. On target number 2, representing Poland, Milina Olszewska and Lukas Cziszek. The line judge for this match is Mr. Tamfir Ahmed.
Well, here we go. It's time for Japan versus Poland for the Recurve mixed doubles bronze medal. Japan line up with the world number 9, Shigesada Chika, and the world number 14, Yama Tomohiro. Poland have Milena Olszewska, the world number 4, in their lineup, and she's going along with Lukas Cziszek. So set system, 4 sets, Nikki.
Yeah, in this team round, best of 4, so let's see who can get those points down on the board first.
So we're ready to get things underway here on Recurve Sunday. Japan versus Poland for the mixed doubles bronze medal. Uyama will get us underway for this match.
7.
And drifting out to the right, Shigesada with a 6 for a 13. 4 arrows per team, so we'll switch over for the first half of the Polish team's arrows.
Seven.
You can already see a little bit of wind on the t-shirts of these athletes. Most of them going right with their first arrows, just making those adjustments in this venue, which might be quite different from the practice field they've been on so far.
6. Seven.
It's a target of 26 set. So 5 or more for the first set points for Poland. And it is just a 6, but it's enough for the points in this first set. 28 for them versus 26. So the set points go to Poland. Poland came through the ranking round here, ranked 2nd. They had a bye through the first round, beating Korea 6-0 in the quarterfinals before losing out to Italy 5-4 in a tight one. Japan, they came through the ranking round ranked 9th, beat Great Britain and then RAF, the number 1 seeds, before losing to Thailand. So it's the 2 losing semi-finalists here going up against each other. Interesting, the last Paralympic Games was in Japan, Nikki, and Uyama had a few words to say earlier on this week about the increase in the popularity of the sport.
Yeah, I mean, it's a legacy we've seen, isn't it, after any games. When you host it in your home country, you really get that support and, you know, improved interest in it. So, yeah, fantastic legacy.
Yeah, Yamenoshima was the location for the archery at the Olympic and Paralympic Games in the Japanese capital. Uyama was a little disappointed with his result there, but making up for it here. Japan trailing by 2 set points. Will shoot first in the second set.
Nine.
Well, they've made some corrections. A little bit off to the left, but better than the halfway stage of the first set. Set a target of 16 for Poland.
Made just the adjustments that they need. Getting into the middle. Still see that wind just flapping on the marquees near them.
Nine.
Good grouping again, just need to get them moved across. You know, trust your shot and make those adjustments as quickly as possible. They might be over aiming off because the flags look like they're going right to left.
Nine.
27 so far for the Poles, 32 the target. And an 8 is enough for 35, and 2 more set points for Poland. They have taken this one by storm. They lead 4 set points to 0.
The score is 4-0 for Poland. And we are waiting for the judges.
Łukasz Ciszek from Poland has competed in Tokyo. Didn't get a medal, but Milena Olszewska, well, individual bronze medal in London 2012, individual bronze medal in Rio 2016, and competed at the Paralympics in Tokyo in 2020. So 3-time Paralympian, bags of experience on the Polish side, and it's showing, Nikki.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, look at those groups in the target. You know, Japan have actually got a really good group. They just haven't centred it. They're not making the use of that group. Whereas Poland, they've got a little bit more of a spread, but they're centred over the goal. They've maximised their points on the end. So knowing how much to move your sight, how much to make a change is really important.
Scores are confirmed and Japan will shoot first.
Well, the Poles have adapted to the wind quicker than Japan. Japan trailing by 4 set points to 0. Will shoot first, and well, they could be done and dusted in this set. They need to win all the points.
So he just threw the arrow away there because the timing system hadn't started. You can't draw that arrow until the clock started.
Good spot. Uyama having to reset for the start of the 3rd set. Oh, just pulled that one over to the left. You can see the disappointment.
Nine. 9.
So just gone a bit wide there. Everything's still a little to the right.
6.
Yeah, the balance of that shot, you could just tell his arm swung there. He knew it was going to go right, so he tried to make that adjustment, pull it across.
So another 32 set there for the Japanese. Can Poland do this in 3 sets? Cicek drops it into the 7 for a 22. So Olszewska with a 10 can draw the set and take the bronze medal. Just high and right for a 31. So Japan are on the scoreboard here.
And unofficially from our spotting, Poland clinched the bronze medal, and we are waiting for the judges' confirmation.
Well, they're just getting confirmation of the scores here. It did end up 29 for Japan. Was that enough for Poland? I think it's a 31 for them. We're just waiting for confirmation on that third arrow. Has it dropped for a 6? It certainly looks that way, and it is indeed confirmed on the scoreboard now. Poland have taken it here in 3 sets. What a performance from them. It looked like Japan were going to get themselves back into it, but just enough at the end from Milena Olszewska. And she teams up with Łukasz Cicek for the bronze medal here in the mixed team event.
Scores are confirmed, and ladies and gentlemen, your bronze medalist, Poland.
There we go, bronze for Poland. Nikki, the wind really did play havoc for the Japanese team right at the beginning, and they just really didn't get themselves back into it, did they?
Yeah, this thing about the set system, you've got to be quick to make those adjustments, and they just took too long really to get their groups in the right place. You know, they did shoot a lovely group on the second end. It just wasn't centred over the middle, so they didn't pick up those points they needed to get themselves onto the scoreboard.
So we'll be seeing Poland a little bit later on the podium. Milena Olszewska and Łukasz Cicek taking bronze. Coming up very shortly, it will be the gold medal match in the mixed doubles. We'll see Thailand go up against Italy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges to the field of play. And now please welcome the athletes to the field of play.
First gold medal on Recurve Sunday here in Dubai, and it's the mixed doubles gold medal match. Thailand will take on Italy.
On target number 1, representing Thailand, Fatarafa Batawayo. And Hergeshe Litsiri. On target number 2, representing Italy, Vincenza Petrilli and Stefano Travazzini. The line judge of this match is Mr. Rupesh Kar.
So ready to go for gold here. Thailand line up with Patata upon Pataweo and Henry Chine at Siri. They go up against Italy, who have Vincenza Petrilli and Stefano Travisani in their lineup. There's a few Paralympic medals around here. Travisani there was the Tokyo mixed team silver medalist. Paralympic Games there, along with Petrilli. They teamed up for that individual silver last year at the Paralympic Games. Pataweo went to Tokyo, no medals. Siri picked up an individual silver in 2016 in Rio de Janeiro. So a high quality lineup for this gold medal match here in the UAE. Italy will get this match underway as they bid for their attempt at the world title. Well, we've seen the teams struggling a little bit with the wind here already today. That one dropping left and into the 5. So it's now about how they adjust and how they adapt to the conditions. They both had their first 2 arrows over to Thailand. And it's Siri going very wide there.
Seven. Six.
Just on the line for a 6, but this is out of reach already for the Thai pairing. Pataweo will want to get this arrow right in preparation for the next set. And that's drifted over into the 4. So a tricky start for Thailand, just shooting 18 in the first set. And Italy handling the wind just a little bit better, Nikki.
Yeah, it's, you know, getting to this venue, it's very different for these archers rather than being on that open field. So, you know, all those arrows for the Thai team have gone just to the right there. They've just got to make the adjustments needed. So whether that's move your sight, or sometimes the archers will aim off. So instead of aiming their sight pin at that gold, you know, if they're kind of going over to the right blue-black, they could aim left blue-black, yeah? And that would send to them, called gap aiming or gap shooting, to bring them across to the middle. So looks like they're trying to move their sights. You know, we have got this little wind that keeps coming in, but we don't think it's having too big an impact. So just got to move their sights and shoot the best shot they can.
Tricky start for the Thai pairing of Natsiri and Pataweo. They've got to adjust either their aim or their sight to try and hit the centre of the target. Going right in the first set, they'll shoot first in the second. Let's see what changes they've made. It's looking a lot better. Just a little bit of movement after releasing the arrow. So a better start for Thailand.
These are great angles. You can see how much movement there is from the archer looking down that long rod. Really got themselves centred now. Making nice, strong, normal shots. You can just see that front arm on these shots. They just go over to the right. You know, he releases and then a little movement to the right of his front arm. Maybe just a little collapse, but he's managed to just get his sight right for that now.
Well, 33, the target set for Italy. Ooh, just outside by the looks of things. Called a 10 in venue, so maybe it is tickling the line. Well, excellent shooting either way. 37, maybe 38, we wait to see, but either way it's enough for the Italians, and they will go 4-0 up in this match. World title at stake in the mixed doubles here in Dubai. Really good shooting from Italy.
Yeah, you see that group on the target down there. World class shooting to drop only 3 points, maybe only 2 in that end. So they're on form. They've got to win another set or draw the next one to make it through.
It's very unforgiving recurve archery, isn't it? Unlike the cumulative system in compound archery, it's very tricky if you fall behind in the first 2 sets, isn't it?
I mean, I look at it the other way. It's kind of quite open. So you know, if you look at raw score now, Thailand are well behind, but actually, get back on the scoreboard right now. Take the next 2 set points and start pushing this match out.
Good point. Good point. Thailand trailing here, so Han Richai Netsiri will shoot first for Thailand as they try and bid to get their way back into this match. Set number 3. Tarapon Patueo with the second arrow. A good 9 from her teammate. Can she back it up? Very good.
9.
See that nice alignment, that back elbow behind the bowstring. Great technique.
7.
Just going a little bit high. These archers in the open category usually have an impairment in one limb. It could be upper or lower limb, and they usually have good core. So although they're sitting, which does reduce the capacity of your core, they still have that some ability to use their core as well.
7.
We set a target of 34 here, and that 9 means Italy can't reach it, so we've got a match on our hands here. Drifting way over to 6, so a 29 for Italy, a rather curious set for them, but it does mean that Thailand are back in the match. They still trail, but they're on the scoreboard with the first 2 points. Curious end for Italy, as I said, Nikki. A very strange couple of arrows from them.
Yeah, I couldn't see anything particularly, different with those shots. We saw a picture before of the wind flags blowing right to left, and I wonder whether Thailand initially were aiming off too far, and then why the arrows were going so far to the right. Sometimes those little flags can be a bit deceptive, and you think, oh, there's lots of wind down there, I need to make that change and aim off, and actually it's not really moving the arrows very much. So whether it was a misjudgment of where to aim perhaps, but didn't see anything too different in the shot itself.
Well, we've seen in the last couple of days of our live coverage here from Dubai that actually the wind looks like it's different at the shooting end down to the target, and you can perhaps see that from the little marquees on the right hand side. It can be changeable down the range, can't it?
Yeah, it can, and that means you just got to be really aware of it and make those decisions.
So set number 4, Thailand have to win this. They have to outscore their opponents with their 4 arrows to force a tiebreaker. Well, there must be a few of their teammates here in the crowd cheering them on.
Nice view of that windsock down the range. Good grouping, but just a little low, little right. Didn't maximise their potential.
Oh, there's room for error here. They just need to match the 33 scored by Thailand. A 9 is a good start. 27, so a 6 for the gold medal. Oh, just covered there, but it's inside the red, so they definitely got enough here. Italy have done it here in the 4th end. Had a little wobble in the 3rd, but they've done it in 4 sets. They take the title 6 set points to 2. Vincenza Petrilli and Stefano Travisani are the new world champions. Well, the smiles of joy from the 2022 World Champions. A little wobble, Nikki, in that third set, but they pulled it all together in the end.
Yeah, they just opened up, didn't they, with a couple of 7s and a 6, but they got right back on it in the 4th. Enough to take the win. World champions.
And let's hear it for our silver medalist, Thailand. Congratulations to Vincenza Petrilli and Stefano Travisani, the gold medal, and Fatarafon Patawayo and Hunoreshe Nitsiri, the silver medal.
There you go, confirmation of the new world champions, Vincenza Petrilli, Stefano Travisani. They're taking the plaudits from the small crowd here. Thailand settling for silver.
Now we are standing by for the medal ceremony for the Recurve Open Mixed Team Division coming up next.
Coming up very shortly, we will have the medal ceremony for the mixed doubles here. Italy taking the gold medal from Thailand. Poland with bronze. We'll be back for that ceremony very shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Recurve Open Mixed Team.
السيدات والسادة تتويج اللاعبين.
Recurve Sunday here in Dubai, and it's time for our first medal ceremony. The mixed doubles contested over the last week here has now concluded.
ويقوم بتقديم الميداليات السيد دومينيك أولمان.
Medals will be presented by World Archery Technical legal delegate Dominic Allman.
ويقوم بتقديم الهدايا التذكارية سعادة ماجد عبد الله العسيمي.
Gifts will be presented by Asian Paralympic Committee President Majid Abdullah Al-Husseini.
الفائز بالميدالية البرونزية
Bronze medal representing Poland, Milena Olszewska and Lukas Cziszek.
A brilliant performance by the Poles here in Dubai. They were just superb in their bronze medal playoff. Collect their bling and their trophies. Milena Olszewska and her teammate Łukasz Cziszek. President of the Asian Paralympic Committee giving out the trophies here. Mixture of local organising committee, World Archery, and some pretty big players in the world of Paralympic sport as well.
الفائزون بالميدالية الفضية
Silver medal representing Thailand.
Brilliant performance from the silver medalists as well. They didn't quite have enough in the final, but they've made it to the podium here at the 2022 World Archery Para Championships. It's Thailand's Patatarapon Pataway and Hanruchai Netsiri.
والفائزين بالميدالية الذهبية
Gold medal
Top of the pile,
representing Italy,
the new
Petrilli,
world
Vincenza
champions
and
for
Stefano
mixed doubles.
Travisani.
It's Italy. Vincenza Petrilli and her teammate Stefano Travisani.
السيدات والسادة ندعو من يستطيع الوقوف للسلام الوطني.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those who are able, please rise for the national anthem of Italy.
السيدات والسادة الفائزون بالميداليات.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause to our athletes.
Well, super start to Recurve Sunday here. Vincenza Petrilli and Stefano Traversani collecting the first world title on the last day of our coverage here in Dubai for Italy. Silver medal goes to Thailand's Patataraphon Patueo and Henry Chinatsiri. The bronze to Poland's Milena Olszewska and Łukasz Sicek. It's the first of our medals. More to come, though, coming up very shortly. We'll turn our attention to the women's doubles here at the 2022 World Archery Para Championships.
Next up will be the Recurve Women's Open Doubles Division bronze medal match after a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges to the field of play for the Recurve Women's Open Double Divisions Bronze Medal match. And now please welcome the athletes to the field of play.
Recurve women's doubles bronze medal match coming at you right now here from the 2022 World Archery Para Championships in Dubai. Mongolia going to take on India for third spot on the women's doubles podium.
On target number 1, representing Mongolia, Jovlantox Batar and Silingi Debeliel. On target number 2, representing India, Pooja and Pooja. The line judge for this match, Miss Sinitra Siniviratni.
Well, there's an air of celebration here already for this bronze medal match between Mongolia and India. Mongolia line up with Javklan Bata and Selenji Demberel. And India, well, they have two Poojas on their team. The elder Pooja was the first Indian archer at the Paralympic Games. Lost out to her teammate here in the individual tournament. So a formidable Pooja lineup for India, taking on Bata and Demberel of Mongolia. Four sets of team archery to decide this bronze medal here in Dubai. Mongolia on target 1 will shoot first. Sneaking up into the 8 to start the match off. But shooting second. Looks like it's just gripped onto the 7 line there for a 15 start for Mongolia.
The archers have to make that visual and audio signal for their teammate then to shoot the next arrow. See that hand going up in the air after the shot. Both arrows off to the right, just need to make those adjustments. You can see them moving their sights. Looking back to the coach can see through the spot and scope. These recurve archers are shooting at 70 metres, 122 centimetre face. If you can remember them, the gold's about the size of a CD or a DVD.
A what? Do they fit in my MP3 player?
Not quite.
28 for Mongolia, the target set for India. Ooh, long hold there.
6.
So 26 provisional score for India. Not enough, and Mongolia take the first 2 set points, subject to confirmation. Spread of arrows, well, three of them quite high there, and one off to the right. Nikki, anything that you're spotting in this first set?
Yeah, I think it's just the archers getting used to the conditions. You can see them there just running through their shot routines, just trying to get as comfortable as possible. They're on a big stage here, you know, it's quite high pressure, been on these finals venues, and just got to get yourself into the rhythm, normal shooting.
You can see down the range the target judge just confirming the scores with the agents.
Scores are confirmed 2-0 for Mongolia, and India will shoot first.
So confirmation of a 28 place 26 in the first set for Mongolia. They get the first 2 set points. So India will shoot first down this 70-meter range. Still a little consternation there for the younger Pooja. Not holding on quite as long that time.
So you might notice with these recurve bows, as they load their arrow, they put it under what we call the clicker. So you can just see at the end of the bow there, the arrow coming to the end of the clicker, so it's a draw length indicator. So it tells the archer at what point they should release, because of how far they've drawn, but also acts, as we talked about many times, as a subconscious aid really. So you just keep pushing and pulling, doing your process, and that clicker drops, and then there's a reaction where you release the bow.
7.
Ooh, exceptionally close to the 10 ring there.
9.
8 to share the points. And an 8 it is.
8.
So we will wait for confirmation of the scores, but it does mean the 2 teams get a single point in that second set. Mongolia lead by 3 set points to 1. They can still do this in 3 sets, but they'll have to win outright in the third. Slightly better performance from the Indians there in that second set.
Yeah, just been able to get their groups nearer to the middle, score more points, just settling into the match. Let's say, I think when you first come out, the first end is, yeah, it was quite stressful in this environment. Just settling into it now.
Yeah, we shouldn't forget that these athletes really are only just returning to international competition after the hiatus. well-documented hiatus. Of course, they got to compete, or those that qualified at the Paralympic Games in Tokyo. But this is really the start of her first full season for 2 years, so real pressure. Acclimatizing to the conditions of international competition at the highest level. India trailing 3-1 here in this bronze medal match in the women's doubles. They're going to shoot first in the third set.
Seven. Five.
Well, that one's drifted off to the right. Mongolia may well see this as a big opportunity now.
Eight.
See the coach in the background just giving some advice to the archer. A lot of these arrows drifting out to the right now. Great angle. I think it shows, you know, maybe a little bit of sway from the archer as well. You can see a bit of a side anchor in Puja here as well. So the string not on the centre of the nose, centre of the mouth, just out to the side a little bit. Oh, and a little bit of a... She just thought she got to the end of the clicker. Might just felt a bit of pressure on the end of the arrow. Kept it strong though.
Well, a gettable target here for Mongolia. Or especially when you hit a 9 with the third arrow and you're just 2 behind. So 3 or more for the bronze medal. Just on the line by the looks of things, a 9 or a 10. It's called a 9 in venue, so we'll call it a 9 here for a 32. And that is enough for the Mongolian team to take the bronze medal. 5-1 over India. A dominant display from them for a place on the podium at the World Championships, and that is what it means. Nikki, I say it time and time again, it's one thing getting the opportunity, it's another thing converting it, and that was a really quick and confident last arrow.
Yeah, it was. I mean, they found their groove, didn't they? They got themselves really well centred. It's nerve-wracking being on the stage, but to get your feet on that podium, on a World Championship podium as well. Great shooting from them.
Mongolia, let's hear it from both teams. Congratulations.
Bit of disappointment for Puja and Puja of India, but a great win for Mongolia. Javklan Tugs Bata and Selenji Dembarrel are the 2020 World Championship bronze medalists.
Javklan Tugs Bata and Selenji Dembarel, the bronze medal. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges to the field of play.
Brilliant scenes at the end of the bronze medal match for Mongolia. Rich tradition of archery in that mountainous country. So Mongolia have claimed the bronze. It's time now to see who is going to pick up the gold medal here in the women's doubles. RAF versus Italy for gold here in Dubai.
On target number 1, representing REF, Svetlana Barantseva and Margarita Sidorenko. On target number 2, representing Italy, Veronica Floreno and Vincenza Petrilli. The line judge for this match is Ms. Gazalla Rasoli.
Well, bags of talent in this lineup. RAF lineup with the world number 6, Svetlana Barantseva, and the world number 10, Margarita Sidorenko. Barantseva competed at the Tokyo Games. Sidorenko competed at the Tokyo Games and picked up the mixed team gold medal. Veronica Floreno and Vincenza Petrilli line up for Italy. And Floreno competed at the London and Rio Games in 2012 and 2016. Petrilli picked up the individual silver medal in Tokyo last year. It's a huge lineup, packed full of talent, as it should be when you're talking about contesting a world title. Floreno looking on, waiting for her first opportunity to compete on this podium range. Women's doubles gold medal match. Italy versus RAF. So Barantseva will get this match underway.
5.
Drifting off to the right, no real panic at the moment. So that was Sidorenko starting the match. It's Barantseva who will shoot second. And that drops down into the 6. So first arrows, they don't need to worry too much about. That's their sighters. They both made some adjustments as we switch over to the Italians.
I do wonder how much the conditions here are playing a part. I can almost hear a little bit of breeze on the microphones out there as well. Ooh, a little bit of a twitch. But also to the right. These teams got to make these adjustments quickly. The coaches there in their box have got spotting scopes. They can see down that range at 70 metres. Give their athletes that feedback. Where are these arrows going? Even your opponent's arrows, where did they go? You can make your adjustments faster.
8. Ten.
I think there might have been a yellow card called there. Maybe took the arrow out before her teammate called.
Seven.
Well, managed the clock well there. 4 seconds left for RAF. Oh dear, that's gone way wide.
Miss. Eight.
And a 23. I mean, only 5 behind, having had a missed arrow. The third one, Italy now trail RAF by 2 set points to 0. Nikki, that third arrow there for Italy, Veronica Floreno, just going, was she rehearsing her draw there? Did you see anything in particularly wrong with that?
Yeah, so on that shot she just looked like she collapsed. So what we're trying to do is set up that front arm, draw the bow with the back arm, and have this nice balance between the front and back, so that I talked about that clicker we've got earlier, where all you're thinking as an archer is push and pull, keep those pressures going. The clicker, that draw length indicator, just goes off, and then the fingers relax and the shot goes. But on that particular shot I just saw a bit of a collapse, so front and back arms just sort of came inward a little bit. I think that's what caused that miss. The arrow didn't have as much power behind it, didn't reach the target, and her rehearsal there is just her shot routine. Just do what I normally do, trying to get on my back, do a nice normal shot. So it's set system, they can come back in this, but you've got to get yourself confident and back into your process.
Second set of the women's doubles gold medal match here in Dubai. Veronica Floreno get us underway. She missed the target with one of her arrows in the first set. She needs to settle those nerves for this second set. Good recovery, still going through the routine, still going through the process.
Seven. Five.
So we looked at the holes in that target. The main group is still to the right. We've got to do more to bring these arrows in. That shot, we just saw the fingers of the release just pluck up. So we want to see those fingers just go around the neck quickly for a nice execution, a nice shot release. Just like that.
Nine.
So a target of 29 set by the Italians. Sidorenko want to put down something big here, drop down into the 5. So now Barantseva needs a 10 to share the set points. Are Italy going to get themselves right back in this? High into the 8. So a 27 for RAF, and we are all square at 2 set points apiece. But Nikki, would you say it's nerves, a little bit of nerves from Floreno on the Italian side? She's just having a little bit of an issue, and it has been both times with the second arrow.
Yeah, I would say it's nerves. Sometimes it's when an archer doesn't have a really concrete shot process, and what I mean by that is archery is a very mental sport. So when we're drawing the bow, we have this mental routine where if you can keep your conscious mind on those parts of the shot all the way through, do the same thing every time, you've got a really solid process. And I feel like she probably doesn't, and she's just a little bit panicky at that point of release where her brain's probably in the wrong place right now. And it's really hard when your confidence has been knocked like that in that first end where she missed. It's hard, and that's why you saw her keep going through that routine of seeing her hand go through that release motion, because she's just trying to replicate that in her mind again and again, just trying to get back into a normal shot. But when your confidence has been knocked like this in this finals field, it's very difficult to get yourself back into the normal routine.
Definitely getting a big pep talk from the coach and from teammate, trying to help Florina out. But the key thing here is that Italy have got themselves back into the match. 2 set points apiece. We go into the third set. It's back to Margarita Sidorenko.
Nine.
Best start to a set so far from Barantseva and Sidorenko.
Long hold, bit wobbly, but she got that shot off just as she wanted. Great shooting.
10. Eight.
Didn't look happy with that, did she?
7.
Head straight down. I think she knew it was going to be a bit low.
So Italy went 2 set points down at the beginning. They've drawn level now, have an opportunity to take the lead in this gold medal match. A little bit of movement there. It's drifted off
7.
into the 6. Well, they called it 7 in venue. Well,
8.
that is curious. It's down as 33 apiece. I wonder if that third arrow is going to get measured for the Italians. Those all look pretty simple. 2 9s, an 8 and a 7. That's for Barantseva and Sidorenko.
I mean, I'd be calling that a 6 from here.
For the moment, the score is 3 tie score, and we are waiting for the judges.
I tend to agree with you. It's down to this gentleman here, though.
Didn't even receive a measure. I'm confident. It's a 6.
Yeah. I think you're right, and that means that it should be resolved as a 33 plays 33, and they share the points in the third set. We just wait for confirmation, but that leaves this one finally poised for the fourth final regulation set. And there it is, confirmed. The Italians getting the 6, so all square. 3 set points apiece. Sidorenko to get the fourth and final set underway. Tied score will force a shoot-off tiebreaker. Whichever team gets the bigger score will take the title.
9. 7.
Not a bad score of 16, but there is room for the Italians to eke ahead.
Just watch that long rod, a little bit of movement.
8. 7. 5.
Huge opportunity for Italy here. Target of 28 set. This is a massive arrow for the nerviest of the 4 athletes out here. Quickly released, a beautiful time to bring it in, and yes, the fist pump from Veronica Floreno. She's given her teammate a massive chance here. Brilliant finish from Italy after an edgy start. You can see what it means to them. A 35 for a clear bit of space between them and RAF. Italy are the world champions of the women's doubles at the 2022 World Archery Para Championships. Finally, we see Petrilli, who was keeping her emotions under wrap, show what this means to her. Have woohoo, phew, I think Veronica Floreno is saying. She really had to battle those nerves in that match, but what a way to take it. Too nice to finish off. And Veronica Floreno, Vincenza Petrilli are the world champions. Svetlana Barantseva and Margarita Sidorenko will be on the podium. They have collected the silver, but Italy have taken the world title.
REF, congratulations.
Brilliant finish from Italy. Nicky nervy moments for Veronica Floreno. You could see the outpouring of emotions. We've got a lot to thank in Vincenza Petrilli's really calm and composed approach to that gold medal match.
Yeah, after such a shaky start, I mean, that's the beauty of the set system, isn't it? You know, it's not over till it's over. Every set you've got to fight for. The lead can switch back and forth, makes it really exciting. And when she was the most under pressure at the end there, she shot that 9, and that was crucial to them winning.
Certainly was. Well, it'd be great to see what she looks like on the podium not long before the medal ceremony for the Recurve women's doubles coming up very shortly here in Dubai.
السادة تتويج اللاعبات.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Recurve Women Open Doubles.
ويقوم بتقديم الميداليات منى حماد.
Medals will be presented by Dubai Club for People of Determination Board member Mona Hamad.
ويقوم بتقديم الهدايا التذكارية محمد فاضل الهاملي.
Gifts will be presented by UAE Paralympic Committee Chairman Muhammad Fadel Al-Hamli.
الفائزات بالميدالية البرونزية.
Well, it's what they worked for all the way up until this championships in Dubai. The women's doubles bronze medalists are from Mongolia, Javkan Tug Bata and Selenji Demberel. Brilliant to see the reactions of the athletes as they take their World Championships medal. Great tradition of archery in Mongolia, and it means a lot to both of these to be on this podium.
الفائزات بالميدالية الفضية.
Silver medal representing REF.
Well, they got a sniff of the gold medal in the first set, but wasn't quite enough, wasn't there for them. But it's a silver medal for Svetlana Barantseva and teammate Margarita Sidorenko.
والفائزات بالميدالية الذهبية.
Gold medal representing Italy, Veronica Florino and Vincenza Petrilli.
Well, it certainly was a curious route to the world title, but it's a world title nonetheless. A nervy Veronica Floreno was supported admirably by her teammate Vincenza Petrilli, and the two Italian athletes are on top of the world here in Dubai.
السيدات والسادة ندعو من يستطيع الوقوف للسلام الوطني.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those who are able, please rise for the national anthem of Italy.
السيدات والسادة الفائزات بالميدالية.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round
Well,
of
it certainly
applause
was
to
a
our
team
athletes.
performance from Italy to claim the world title. Petrilli really holding things together with her teammate Floreno. Nervy moments from Floreno, but she pulled it together in her last arrow to shoot a 9, which made things just a little bit easier for Petrilli to finish things off. Italy with gold in the women's doubles from Svetlana Barantseva and Margarita Sidorenko collecting the silver, and Mongolia's Javkan Tugbata and Silenji Demberel completing the podium with the bronze medal.
Next up will be the Recurve Men's Open Doubles Division bronze medal match after a short break.
Attention turns very shortly here at the Dubai Club for People of Determination as we await the Recurve men's doubles. Top 4. First up, the bronze medal match between RAF and Turkey, followed by the gold medal match between Great Britain and the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges to the field of play for the Recurve Men's Open Doubles Division Bronze Medal match. And now please welcome the athletes to the field of play.
They've waited for this opportunity for quite some time. RAF take on Turkey for the Recurve Men's Doubles Bronze Medal here at the 2022 World Archery Para Championships in Dubai.
On target number 2, representing Turkey, Yavuz Babagan and Sadiq Savas. The line judge for this match is Mr. Tanvir Ahmed.
So it will be Kirill Shmenov, the world number 11 Tokyo mixed team gold medalist at the Paralympic Games last year, teaming up with Anton Zhiapayev, former world champion, also competed at Tokyo. They go up against Turkey, Yavuz Papayan, and the world number 1, Sadiq Savas, a two-time Paralympian. Another high-quality field here, Nikki.
Yeah, it really is. This should be a tight match. It's a set system again, remember, so everything to play for each and every set.
Turkey will shoot first.
Getting close-ups of their equipment, specially adapted to them, unique to every archer around the world. Turkey settled in, Papayan and Savas ready to get this bronze medal match underway, and it will be Papayan to shoot the first arrow. Drifting out to the right. We've seen that a lot at the start of the matches here on Recurve Sunday. World number 1 just brings it up inside.
Quite a long hold, but it was worth the wait. So archers in this open category generally have an impairment in either the upper limb or the lower limb, and generally have good core.
A little adjustment on the site for Savas, getting himself ready for the next set. 28, the target set here.
8.
Very possible here. Above the knee amputee. Well, number 11, Kirill Smirnov for the points in the first set. A little nervy there, but got the arrow out for a 32, and the first 2 set points for Smirnov and Zhiapayev. So we're seeing lots of different equipment here. You talked about the impairments these athletes come into the competition with, but all that equipment is there designed to assist them with basically being able to go through exactly the same process as any archer, right?
Yeah, that's it. So any device that's given to an athlete, it's there to make the field as level as possible. So it's not allowed to be performance enhancing. It's just there to give them the same opportunity as any other archer. So the archer Anton in the RAF is seated in his wheelchair, but you notice with him he's got a strap around his core. So it's probably because he's got some loss of core as well. So to give him that level playing field, he's allowed to use that strap. Whereas the archers received both from Turkey and their wheelchairs don't have straps. So it's just about, you know, assessing what the archer has and how we can make this as level as possible for them.
We see the locals there enjoying themselves. They're being treated to a great spectacle here. We've got 3 Paralympic archers in this lineup for the bronze medal. Turkey trailing by 2 set points. We shoot first in the second. And it's Yavuz Papayan who will go first again.
Five.
It's another one, he's dropped down low. Oh, that's a great shot though.
X.
All 3 fingers wrapped, so if there's any soreness, obviously archers just wrap their fingers just to protect them a little bit more. They've got that tab, that piece of leather between their fingers and the string, but sometimes it gets a little bit sore, particularly in these conditions where it's quite humid. Got to look after your fingers.
Ten.
Just watch this front arm. I think the first round he just dropped that arm to see. He's just dropping it a bit low, and I think that is the cause of these arrows dropping. He's got to keep it strong, heading towards the centre of the target. He's not sure, he's chatting to his coach, but just got to stick to that process.
Nine.
Got to fancy Zhiapayev and Smirnov here. An X and a 10. Not happy with that one, but that's not too bad at all. A 29. Target set by Turkey of 30. And that is more than enough. A 38 out of a possible 40 for Smirnov and Zhiapayev. And they go 4 set points to 0 up. They're looking very strong, Nikki.
Yeah, look at that group down there. I mean, that is just world class. They were a little bit off in that first end. We could see the holes in the previous set there, but really got themselves sorted on that one. But, you know, it might be 4-0, but it's all to play for in this set system. You can come back strong, you can win the next set. So Turkey really got them to get themselves into this match.
But you spotted a a technical issue that you would like to have a crack at fixing, right?
And Turkey will shoot first.
Yeah, I just think the Turkish archer there on the we're seeing on the left of the screen, he's just dropping his front arm. So, you know, if we can just keep that pointing towards the gold as the shot is released, I think, you know, we're going to see better scoring from him. But those two just seem to me to just drop down. Just keep an eye out for that.
Turkey trailing by 4 set points to 0 will shoot first again in the third set. They really need to put down a big marker for their opponents to chase after. Papillon waiting for the buzzer to draw his arrow from the quiver. Watch that front arm. He's got to keep it up. Well, right into the middle of the target. That will settle the nerves. Much better start from Turkey.
Quite a long hold. Just needs to keep the shot moving.
Nine.
Piling the pressure back on the RAF.
Nine.
And that last a smile. Just to reset, so you've got only 20 seconds each in this team round, but recurves tend to take a little less time.
Nine.
By far their best score, 37, leading to the 30 they scored in the second set, but this one is up for grabs. Well, it was.
Seven.
A 10 required to share the points. Here they're down actually at 26 on the scoreboard. That's gone into the 8. And that is not enough. And well, you predicted it, Nikki. They did what they needed to do to get themselves back into this. They still trail, but they're on the scoreboard.
So far, 2 from IEF.
Yeah, really fantastic set from them. You know, X9, 9, you know, that's world-class shooting. You can keep them in the gold. Remember, we're shooting 70 metres down that range. And that gold, as we say, if you can remember them, a CD or a DVD, that kind of size, it's a long way away.
What are these curious things you talk about? CDs? DVDs? You know it's 2022, don't you?
Yeah, you know, I guess the size of a small tablet, perhaps.
We are waiting for the judges' confirmation.
It's a small target, 70 metres down the range to hit that centre of the target, the yellow centre. Looking about some seriously great athletes here who are able to hit that time and time again. We've got a match on here for the Recurve men's doubles bronze. The Turkish pairing going 4-0 down and fought their way back. They still trail, so it will be Papillon to shoot first again in the fourth set. They need to win this one to force a tiebreaker shoot-off.
7, 8,
Is that enough?
Just saw a little movement off his arm to the right there, but gosh, he could be much closer to the middle. I think he must have thought it was going to go left. He just made a little adjustment to the right and it paid off. Just what they needed in this set. They're looking so strong. Piling the pressure back on Turkey.
Nine. 9.
A gettable target here. 20 the maximum, obviously, that can be scored over these 2 arrows. They only need 13. There's 9 of them.
9.
A 4 is all they need for the single point to take the World Championship bronze medal. More than enough. RAF have done it. Kirill Smirnov and Anton Zhiapayev. A brilliant performance from them. A well-deserved bronze for this pairing. They shot so well right from the start. And it is a bronze medal for Kirill Smirnov and Anton Zhiapayev. Well, they're just waiting for confirmation, but they know they've done it.
Medalist REF, let's hear it from both teams. Congratulations.
There you have it. Smirnov and Zhiapayev taking the bronze medal. Papayan and Savas not quite at the races at the beginning, and they let the Russian team run away with this one. RAF will be on the podium very shortly. One more match to go, though, before that medal celebration. That is the men's doubles gold medal match.
For the Recurve men's open doubles division, featuring Great Britain versus Islamic Republic of Iran. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges to the field of play. And now, please welcome the athletes to the field of play.
Gold medal time here in Dubai on Recurve Sunday. Time to settle the men's doubles gold medal match between Great Britain and Iran.
On target number 1, representing Great Britain, David Phillips and Cameron Radigan. On target number 2, representing Islamic Republic of Iran, Ghulam Riza Rahimi and Asghar Zerinjad. The line judge for this match is Mr. Rapesh Kar.
The Great Britain lineup with the teenage sensation 19-year-old Cameron Radigan and his teammate, the 55-year-old world number 15 David Phillips. They go up against Iran's world number 23 Gholam Reza Rami and his teammate, the world number 44 Ashgar Zari Inajad. Rami, the individual champion from the Rio Paralympic Games in 2016, also competed in Tokyo. David Phillips is a double Paralympian on the British side of the shooting line. So again, high quality action here for gold in the recurve men's doubles.
And the Islamic Republic of Iran will shoot first.
Zari Inajad and Rami will shoot first on target number 2 to get this gold medal match underway. Rahimi straight into
10.
the 10 to get this one underway. High quality start.
Archer needs to raise the hand, make a visual and audio signal for that clock to switch over to the opponents. It's Cameron's first international, his first taste of being on this big finals field at a World Championships as well. Both going a bit left. They might have looked at what's been happening on this field so far, making adjustments.
Well, that's a fabulous start from Iran. They've put this one out of Great Britain's reach, but it is now a bit of a free shot here for these two to get themselves lined up for the second set, and that's a good 9 from Radigan. Just dropping low into the 8 for a 33 or 34 for Great Britain. So an interesting start from them. They look like they're just trying to find themselves back in, but the early running is with Iran. They lead this one 2 set points to 0. A high quality start from both Rahimi and Zarinjad. Nikki, it's a really quality start from Iran.
Absolutely, you know, to drop just 2 points in those first 4 arrows. Really, really high quality. The conditions look pretty still down there. You know, we've seen ripples of that marquee through the day a little bit there at the very end, but generally not too bad. So they've managed to get their sights right in the middle straight away. Great Britain are going to have to make some quick changes to centre their group as well.
Did you see some improvement in the second 2 shots from Great Britain?
I think they were generally a little bit left, weren't they? But like I say, they've just got to settle into this match. Dave's a really experienced archer for GB, and Cameron, as I say, his first international, so you know, we know what it's like out there, and you know, that feeling of being on that shooting line under a lot of pressure, but he's looking strong.
Early running for this Iranian pair, dropping just 2 points through the first set. They lead 2-0, so Great Britain will shoot first in set number 2. Well, going a little left earlier on, now a slight overcorrection, taking a deep breath there, Cameron Radigan, David Phillips on the shooting line. He also goes right into the 8.
A bit of movement just before that shot went off, just pushing it high.
9. 9.
Get that feedback from the coach. The coach has stood behind them. They've got a spot and scope. They can give the archers that information of where did that shot land. That's critical to them to make the adjustments they need. Start to look stronger.
8.
Another 33 set by Great Britain.
Eight.
Eight to share the points and keep their 2-point lead. It's a 7. And the door has opened here. 33 plays 32. And subject to the confirmation, it will be all square between these two teams.
Yeah, that first arrow from Iran was that high 8-9 liner, wasn't it? So that's what we've got to look out for. The judge will have a little look at that. That could determine whether this ends up as a tie or a set win for Great Britain.
The arrows have been marked. Target judge just reporting the scores down through her walkie-talkie. And well, you heard it here from the stadium announcer. They have confirmed it in venue as a 32 for Iran. That arrow remaining an 8 for them. So all square between Great Britain and Iran. The halfway stage of this gold medal match in the men's doubles here in Dubai. Ghulam Reza Rahimi will get the second half of the match underway. Has their concentration been just a little bit disrupted there by that score being marked down? One high, one low, both in the sixes, and this presents a big opportunity for Great Britain.
Nine.
Great Britain don't want to think about the score or what's going on around them. You just stick to your normal process.
Nine.
Much better from them. Still a little tweak on the sight.
And Nikki, one high, one low, both in the sixes for Iran with their first 2 hours. Did you see anything that we should be looking out for here?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of movement at the end of the shot. Just watch. That was better. There it went into the gold. So it's just keeping everything flowing. With Recurve, it's all a very dynamic shot. Keeping the pressures in the front and the back. Just keeping it moving. Let that reaction of the clicker happen. Much better from both of them.
7.
Well, it was an opportunity presented in the first part, the first 2 hours from Iran. That opportunity is still there for Radigan and Phillips. Drifted over to the left. To share the points anymore, and Great Britain would have come from behind. An 8 is enough. A 32 for Great Britain puts them into the lead. 4 set points to 2 over Iran, and those first 2 arrows of the third set for Iran opened the door, didn't they, Nikki? Big time.
Really did, like I say, one high, one low. I think there were just some errors from the archers themselves. Maybe the set before, got into their minds that they were hoping to share the points. They didn't get any points at all, so it tied the whole match up 2-2. So as an archer, you just got to keep that out of your mind, and it's a hard thing to do. It's something to practice, and the order that these archers shoot in is important as well. Dave Phillips, very, very experienced archer, shooting last. That last arrow there was to decide whether they could win or lose that set. So, you try and put your most experienced archer usually second in the order. Take the pressure off the shoulders of the young archer, Cameron.
Yeah, we flip back to the Iranian team, Rahimi and Zaranijad. It's interesting, isn't it, that when we saw those 2 arrows going high and low, you've got to question what the communication, and then if the communication is good as you say, look for the technical errors.
Yeah, I mean, look at the conditions. There's no reason why the conditions made that happen. You just got to say to your teammate, shoot strong, it was me, be honest, and then just shoot the best shot you can.
Well, Iran find themselves behind going into the fourth set. They did lead 2-0 after their first, but they haven't scored since then. They'll shoot first in set number 4. Gold medal and a world title up for grabs here in Dubai. Just what they needed. Lovely start. 19 from Zarinajad and Rahimi. That's what they needed to put a little bit of pressure on this British pairing of Radigan and Phillips.
Eight.
A lot of arrows around that area, haven't they? Just low left. Bit of a long hold.
4.
Pops up into that 4. can see the pressure getting to these archers.
6.
Long hold again, a bit of movement for the release. So much at stake. Much better shot.
9.
Yeah, and they've put this one out of reach now, so we are going to go to a shoot-off here. And if anything, Great Britain have got an opportunity here to have a little dress rehearsal. They know they can't get the points here. Clear the mind.
9.
Get yourself ready for a tiebreaker. Just going a little high there for a 29 in the end. So 4-4 after 4 sets in this match for the world title in the men's doubles. It will go to sudden death and a tiebreaker shoot-off. Nikki Hunt, you love a tiebreak. Before you get too excited, just explain to us what is going to happen now.
Yep, so 1 arrow shoot off, so each team member has 1 arrow to shoot. We're going to alternate between the teams as well. And then it's going to go down to highest score. But if they do tie on score, it will be the closest arrow to the centre.
Now, you talked about nervy moments and the signs. When that opportunity came to Iran with a 4 from David Phillips in that last set, it was like, oh, I've got a chance here. And then it was Iran that dropped it into the 6. Now, they did enough to hold the points and force the shoot-off, but this is a tough one to call.
Yeah, it really is. A lot of pressure. You just got to get on there now and just shoot the best shot you can, stick to your process and forget what's going on around you. Easier said than done.
Well, the Iranians there, in particular Zara Inajad, really trying to build up the confidence, really trying to pump it up. Rahimi looking back to the coach. If anything, he looks the nervier of the two. Great Britain not giving away too much here. A little smile from David Phillips. A lot of pressure on Cameron Radigan. Did you say it was his first international?
Yep, he came here to get classified. First big international event, and here he finds himself in a gold medal match for a world title. So what a great experience he's come and going to go home with.
Yeah, minimum silver medal here, but he's got a shot at a world title. It's from his first event. I mean, that's incredible at 19 years young. Got to beat these two, though. Gholam Reza Rami trying to get all the gremlins out of his mind. Ashgar Zarinajad, he's the one that's really sort of trying to pump things up.
Yeah, it's interesting what different people like. Some people want to be full of adrenaline. Look at him pumping his chest. He's ready for this, ready for battle. Others want to relax and calm.
Yeah, whatever works for you is what you should do. Just to add to the pressure, the heartbeat going through. Ashgar Zarinajad really talking his teammate through this. Come on, man, you can do it. Gholam Reza Rahimi will start this 4-arrow shoot-off. Not bad. Looked a lot more nervy than that would show. A 9, high right.
9.
Nine to match him.
High left. I mean, there's really not much in those two either. If they go to a measure and those are the two closest, boy, that will be very tight. Ashgar Zarinajad gone out to the right on the 6-7 line.
7.
Called a 7 in venue. So the first marker, a 16 for Iran. That's in the 7, but to me, that looks closer now. This is a a tricky one. Are they going to look at the closest arrows for the measure?
Yep, so it'll be on the 9s. Whoever's 9 is closer will be the winner, and it's tight.
Go on, Nikki. I know you love to make a call.
I think Iran. I think they're just that little bit closer.
We'll wait to see what the measure says. The target judge is there.
Going to get the calipers out. So there's a little X right in the very centre of the target face. This is why they took the time to change these faces to brand new ones. The judge is measuring from that very centre out to that arrow, each in the 9.
The agents just looking on intently, both hunched over. They want to make sure this is absolutely spot on. It's so close. World Championship title at stake. Any indication of the reaction from the coaches, from the agents, any reaction from the athletes? There's a nod of the head. Here we go. It is Iran who have taken the world title. And that's what it means. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant sporting moment there. Ashgar Zarinejad there. Absolutely pumped up for that shoot off. It was his teammate's arrow that took them to the world title. And look, celebrating and then immediately composing himself to congratulate his opponents. What a match! Ghulam Reza Rahimi and Ashgar Zarinejad have taken the world title for Iran in the men's recurve doubles here in Dubai. Great Britain were brilliant, forced the shoot off, but Cameron Radigan and David Phillips will have to settle for the silver medal. Cameron Radigan taking a world silver and his international debut.
We are standing by for the medal ceremony for the Recurve Men's Open Doubles Division coming up next.
Well, there were nervy moments there for Ghulam Reza Rahimi, but buoyed on by his teammate Ashgar Zarinejad. They were absolutely superb, and that outpouring of emotion at the end was fantastic. A beaming smile from Rahimi finally. They are the world champions. Not long before we'll see them take their crown here in Dubai. Medal ceremony for the recurve men's doubles coming up very soon.
السيدات والسادة تتويج اللاعبين.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Recurve Men Open Doubles.
Last of the Recurve doubles medals to be presented here in the Dubai Club for People of Determination at the 2022 World Archery Para Championships. It's the men's doubles divisions medals to be handed out.
ويقوم بتقديم الهدايا التذكارية سعادة ثاني جمعة برقان.
Gifts will be presented by LOC Chairman ثاني جمعة برقان.
الفائزون بالميدالية البرونزية.
Bronze medal representing REF, Kirill Simirnov and Anton Ziapayev.
It was a strong performance by the RF pair, Kirill Smirnov and Anton Ziapayev in the bronze medal match. They absolutely deserve third place here at the World Championships.
الفائزون بالميدالية الفضية.
Silver medal representing Great Britain, David Phillips and Cameron Rodigan.
Well, a combination of youth and experience. Two-time Paralympian David Phillips at 55 years young, showing the way to his 19-year-old teammate making his international debut. Cameron Rodigan collects a world silver medal. 19 on his debut, collecting a world silver medal with David Phillips for Great Britain.
والفائزين بالميدالية الذهبية.
Gold medal representing Iran, Ghulam Riza Rahimi and Asghar Zalinjad.
Well, it took the closest of shoot-off measures for the fairy tale finish in the Recurve men's doubles gold medal match, and it's Ghulam Reza Rahimi and Asghar Zalinjad of Iran who won it by a whisker on a measure. They are the new Recurve men's doubles world champions here in the UAE.
السيدات والسادة ندعو من يستطيع الوقوف للسلام الوطني.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those who are able, please rise for the national anthem of Iran.
السيدات والسادة الفائزون بالميدالية.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause to our athletes.
Well, fabulous scenes here again in Dubai. Recurve men's doubles medals sorted out. Iran claiming the gold with Gholam Reza Rahimi and Ashgar Zainajad. Silver to Great Britain, Cameron Radigan and David Phillips, and it's bronze for Kirill Smirnov and Anton Zhiapayev. Doubles are done. We've still got the individual medals to contest here in Dubai. They'll be coming up very shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges to the field of play for the Recurve Women's Open Individual Divisions Bronze Medal Match. And now please welcome the athletes to the field of play.
It's time to turn our attention to the individual recurve women's bronze medal match. In the lineup, we have Poland facing Great Britain.
On target number 1, representing Great Britain, Hazel Chase. On target number 2, representing Poland, Milena Olszewska. The line judge for this match is Miss Sinika Sinivigatni.
Other high quality lineup here in Dubai. Hazel Chasty, the world number 8 from Great Britain, made her Paralympic debut in Tokyo. She goes up against the world number 4 from Poland, Milena Olszewska, the individual bronze medal at the London and Rio Paralympics in 2012 and 2016, also competed in Tokyo. It will be Great Britain's Hazel Chasty to get us underway. 5 sets in the individual competition.
9.
And a sighter of 9 for her. 3 arrows per athlete per set. Looks like just a 9. It doesn't look like it clipped the line. If it does clip the line in archery, it does get the higher measure.
Eight.
Already Chasty can put this one out of reach.
Eight.
Just about done enough. Well, left, right and centre for Olszewska of Poland. Hasn't quite found her rhythm just yet. And it's Great Britain's Hazel Chasty who takes a 2-set point lead after the first set. Early stages, Nikki, but anything you're spotting there in terms of technique? Any nerves? I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about the athletes.
It's always nerves when you watch the compatriot, isn't it? It's worse watching sometimes than it is being out there on the shooting line. But yeah, I'm sure both these archers are nervous. It's a chance to get their feet on a podium at the World Championships. This is often the hardest match of all, isn't it? The bronze medal match, and really determines whether you pick up that medal or not. So, of course, there's going to be nerves. If they weren't nervous, I'd be worried. I always say that to archers. If you're not, you probably don't care enough, perhaps. So, expect those nerves, but it's how you deal with it. And they're both looking strong, they're both looking calm, but the coaches in the box there as well. Hazel is an avid video logger, and she talked this morning about going through the matches and just having a lot of fun with it, so she'll be there to have fun and just enjoy this. The coach there, Charlotte Burgess, to help her do that.
Both athletes came into this bronze medal match with a smile on their faces. It is the toughest match in sport, the losing semi-finalist playing off for the last place on the podium, but it is the most important match as well. Olszewska trailing by 2. We'll start set number 2.
Nine.
A little nod to herself there. I think she was happy with that.
Six.
A different kind of nod.
Yeah, but it's followed the group, isn't it? A little bit high, a little bit right, so there's other arrow holes, so fairly consistent in her group pattern.
Eight.
Just see that wind on the archers there on the shooting line. Again, just popping high, making the adjustment.
Seven or more to draw level. Lovely.
10. Seven. A tie score between Hazel Chasty and Belina.
Well, a 20 there. 6 and 2 sevens from Hazel Chasty, having taken the first set. Left the door open for Elena Olszewska to draw level. All square after 2. Remember, the individual recurve matches are played over 5 sets. Target score of 6 points for the win. There's a little bit of a nod from Chasty after that first arrow. Is that an indication she knew what went wrong? She knew it was either aim or execution?
Yeah, it can be. I mean, it's a sign of that confidence that you know what's happening, it's okay, you know, stick with it. She might just be telling herself, you know, just to reinforce, all right, it wasn't how I want it to be, but I know the shot I want, it's okay, just keeping herself calm. The last thing you want to see is someone react negatively to a shot which has gone wrong because you're just reinforcing the negativity, so get straight back on it, into the process. Had a good chat there, the coach knows what to do to come back in this match.
Set number 3 of the bronze medal match for the recurve individual women's bronze medal. Hazel Chasty with the first arrow. Back in the centre of the target.
Great shot there, just showing she's got a little lean forward on that stall, a little bit of a canter the bow, lean of the bow to the right as well. Indigo and high right. Again, good grouping. Maybe she over-adjusted after that last end. A little bit soft, I think, on that shot, just collapsing very slightly so that back arm come forward a little bit on release.
Well, the quick mathematicians will be able to work out this one is also now out of reach for Olszewska, so it's a bit of to you to me as Chasty goes 4-2 up.
As Chasty leads 4-2 over Melina Olszewska, and we are waiting for the judges' confirmation.
Coach playing a pivotal role for both archers again. Important to check through your arrows, make sure there's no damage. I think what the coach from GB is doing is just spotting those arrows down on a bit of paper, showing the archer what's happening. It's difficult to see when you're on the shooting line, there's no screens there for these archers, so just get an idea of where those arrows are grouping.
Scores are confirmed. As Chasty 4 and Melina Olszewska 2, and Melina Olszewska will shoot first.
Well, this one's swinging around, much like the wind has done here over these medal days. Chasty taking the first, Olszewska taking the second. Chasty coming back to go 4-2 up after 3. Olszewska from Poland will shoot first in set number 4. 2 more to go to decide this bronze medal. Oh, that's a nice first shot.
10.
Drop low, open the door.
9.
Just see that wind affecting them, I think, a little bit now on the shooting line. Another adjustment to be made.
Well, anything blue here or inside is going to do it, and that's more than enough. A very nice set there for Olszewska.
9.
It's been a tricky one for Chasey. Going low there again.
7.
You think the wind is affecting Chasey more than Olszewska?
No, I don't think it is. You know, you can see that the wind is affecting them a little bit on the shooting line. Sometimes it's enough to psychologically make you think, oh, do I need to aim off? Is it enough? But these up and downs doesn't really relate to that. So I don't know. You know, she had that end where she was going high quite early on. And was that just the adrenaline, you know, the intensity of the session that gave her that extra power, which pushed them high, and she's just settling down into the match that dropped low perhaps. But wow, Olszewska really got into this match. Look at that grouping, fantastic scoring, 10-9-9, absolutely world class.
Well, the scores have now been confirmed. All square, 4 set points apiece. Couldn't be tighter as we go into the final set here. Winner takes all. If you win over these 3 arrows and get the highest score, you are going to be on the podium here in Dubai in 2022 for these World Championships. A tie, and we'll get a shoot-off tiebreaker. Still low from Chasey. Olszewska just taking a breath there. She knows that there's an opportunity here. Tick.
Just do an adjustment again. Got to get these arrows centered.
World bronze medal with a 6 or more. It is a 6. A 23 for Olszewska. They're just waiting for the confirmation down the other end of the range, but I think they both know where this one's going. A fist bump from the Polish coach. They look happy. The stadium announcer has called it here, and I think we can be confident that this will be a 6-4 victory in the bronze medal match for Milena Olszewska of Poland. She's beaten Hazel Chasey of Great Britain, and she will be on the podium taking bronze at the 2022 World Archery Para Championships here in Dubai.
Ladies and gentlemen, your bronze medalist Milena Olszewska from Poland.
So confirmation, Milena Olszewska has taken bronze here in the Recurve Women's Individual at these World Championships, and the smile says it all. Solid performance from the pole. just a little bit running out of steam from Hazel Chasty.
Yeah, Hazel struggled to really in that match. She was just up and downs, couldn't get the height right of those shots, but otherwise looked strong. But Olszewska outclassed her today with some brilliant ends to take the bronze medal.
The gold medal match for the Recurve Women's Open Individual Divisions, featuring Pooja versus Vincenza Petrilli. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges to the field of play. And now please welcome the athletes to the field of play.
Gold medal up for grabs here as India's Pooja takes on Italy's Petrilli for the Recurve Women's Individual World Title.
On target number 1, representing India, Pooja. On target number 2, representing Italy, Vincenza Petrilli. The line judge for this match is Miss Gazalla Rasoli.
So women's individual recurve gold medal at the World Championships up for grabs. It's all smiles on the Indian side of the shooting line for Pooja, the 24-year-old, inspired to take up the sport by her namesake. She goes up against cool as ice Vincenza Petrilli of Italy, the Paralympic individual silver medalist from Tokyo. And it will be the Italian to get this gold medal match underway.
Looks super strong. Great process. So little movement in the shot. Just saw the bow nudging left and right slightly. Wonder if that's where that left 8 came from.
Petrilli can put this out of reach with a 10. Throws it into the 7, and that's left the door open. Pooja taking a moment here. An 8 to share the points. And it's an 8 that she's got here. 3 in a row for a 24. They both got to the score of 24 over 3 arrows. So 1 apiece in terms of set points. Big spread of the arrows there, Nikki. Not the grouping that you tell us the archers are looking for?
Yeah, both of them, they're just looking at both targets. A little bit spread. You know, there's nerves at stake here, isn't there? There's a world title at stake, so I expect them to be a little bit, you know, under pressure at the moment. So saw that young Italian just having a bit of, I think, a bit of self-talk on the shooting line there, just probably talking to herself before the shot, staying calm, sticking to the process.
So all square after 1. 5 sets in the individual tournament. Lucky Charms on show there, as well as a close-up of the equipment being used. Vincenza Petrilli looking to add to the Paralympic silver medal she won last year.
8. 6.
Says Pooja, drifting off to the right.
So though, Italian, I wonder, I don't know, is wind playing a factor here? We keep seeing hair moving, t-shirts moving, but or are they over aiming off?
9. 8.
Well, into the 9 to finish things off for a 23, and the emotions just coming through there a little bit for Pooja. She does take it by 2 points in the second set. There's still very little between them, but is there some indication there that Pooja's starting to find her rhythm?
Yeah, it certainly looks like when she that set off like that. I mean, she's definitely more emotional. She's showing what's going on, isn't she? That look of, of the first one. I think she just wasn't quite sure what's going on. But yeah, she seems to be getting stronger.
Hard-working judges here in the final furlong at these World Championships. We are down to the recurve individual medals. Just 2 more to go after this, and they have done a tremendous job here. Still tricky times to run an international sports tournament. They've done a brilliant job, and a hard-working group of officials have led the line well here. Of course, the big story is on the shooting line. Pooja of India leading Petrilli of Italy 3 set points to 1. We go into the third set and trying to keep her cool. Vincenza Petrilli will shoot first. Very methodical, the Italian. Matched by Pooja. Very unfussy process that she goes through. Very deliberate.
Both archers just settling into this match now. And what they're made of. Look at the distance those targets down there, 70 metres away.
Well, the pressure getting to her there with the 10. She didn't look like she was superbly happy with that, but it was right in the middle of the target. Oh, that looks like it clipped the first arrow and then diverted onto the line for a 10 for a 28. Can be beaten, but it'll need to be another 10 from Pooja. And that's gone out wide into the 7. So the 19 potentially could have been converted into a 29, ends up as a 26. And just like that, with 3 apiece. Well, you kind of hinted at it there, Nikki, that the two of them settling into the match. And then we see a 7 from Pooja. Was that pressure?
Yeah, it may well have been. Like I say, she tends to be more emotional. She's showing us what's going on inside her head. And, you know, as a young archer, she's beaten her teammate on the way here. The first ever Indian to get to the Paralympic Games. So I guess there's a lot of pressure on her shoulders right now, having taken her teammate out. She wants to do well here. She wants to win. She's got to put that all behind her.
Vincenza will shoot first.
Yeah, she has 3 apiece here in this women's gold medal match. World title at stake. Petrilli versus Pooja. And it will be Vincenza Petrilli to shoot first. This is a real nervy one. You would never know that she shot a 10. The one that she shot earlier on, she had the same sort of despondent, oh dear, what's going on here? But it's a 10.
Sometimes you get lucky. You just got to take those shots.
9.
There's a bit of emotion creeping in for Petrilli. She likes to keep her cool and not show too much.
Seven.
Can either of these two athletes break away from the other? Both on 17, 1 arrow to go. 9, not bad at all. 26. Bit of pressure now on Pooja. She's shot 10s, but she's also shot 6s. Bit more confident with that shot and gets a 7, and that's enough for a 24 for Pooja, but not enough for the points. And just like that, Vincenza Petrilli takes the lead at 5-3. This one is a real cracker, isn't it? It's gone up and down. Very difficult to see. We thought Pooja was taking control, settling in, and all of a sudden, cool as ice, Vincenza Petrilli is back in the lead.
Yeah, this really is a mental game. You know, either of these archers can shoot 10s. We know that. It's who can do it under the pressure, who can do it consistently, and it's such a mental sport. You've got to stick with your process. You've got to try and block out everything that's going on around you. What's your opponent scored? What they're doing? What's the scores on the board? You know, all that stuff. You've got to try and just blur out, I guess. And like we've seen, Pooja really is showing her heart on her sleeve at the moment.
Nikki, you're a former world number one. You've been in this situation. How much of this is about, well, this is the last hurrah. This is the last session of the archery at these world championships. And they're already thinking about packing their bags and flying home tomorrow.
Stay in the present. Stay in the present. You've got to keep your mind here.
I'm going to use your favourite phrase. Easier said than done. Pooja trailing 5-3 in this gold medal match. Shooting first in the 5th and final set. And that's a great first arrow into the 9. Just a little bit of pressure. But look at her again, not looking happy with it. These archers are perfectionists. It's not just the score. It's the process and the execution. It's enough for Petrilli. She just needs to match Pooja.
Great group, but not making the most out of it. Can she move them up?
Massive pressure on this arrow. The last of the regulation arrows. Pooja goes left and into the 7-25 set. 7 is enough for Petrilli to become the world champion. She takes a moment. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. She needed a 7 for the world title. She clips either the 8, it could even be a 9, but it doesn't matter. It's enough for her to get 26 points as a minimum. And she takes the world title 7 points to 3. You can see Pooja fighting back the tears here. She's disappointed. She didn't fit in. She didn't click in this final. Vincenza Petrilli showed what she's made of. She had to fight from behind to come back in sets 4 and 5 to take the world title, and Vincenza Petrilli can add the 2022 World Championship title to the silver medal she won at the Paralympic Games in Tokyo last year. Congratulations to her. Sporting from Pooja, who's clearly very disappointed with that performance there. It's not the result necessarily that she'll be upset about, but she wasn't happy with the way that things went for her in that gold medal match. But there's the smile of a world champion, Vincenza Petrilli, the Recurve Women's Individual gold medalist here at the 2022 World Archery Para Championships here in Dubai. Nick, it's hard to see an athlete in the distress that we saw. She's really holding things back there, Pooja. She wasn't happy with her performance. But the other side of it, and there we go, she's settled down, accepted what's happened, congratulated her opponent, which is great to see. But that is what makes sport so great, that comeback from behind for the Italian. Where we saw an athlete struggling on the line. It makes for great sport and great entertainment.
Yeah, it does. Now, you know, I'm sure Pooja's taken a lot away from this, just that experience to be on this stage. She hasn't been to her first Paralympics yet. She's going to probably follow her teammate in that and hope to do so in Paris. But all these experience build you as an archer, and she'll learn so much from this experience. But Petrilli really showed us her composure all the way through in her experience from that silver medal she gained in Tokyo, and she did it again with a gold medal here.
Now we are standing by the medal ceremony.
Oh, it's heartbreaking to see. And then, of course, the director shows the other side of things, which is absolutely his or her job. The joy and celebration on the other side of the shooting line. That is what sport is all about. This is what these athletes work so hard for. Coming up very shortly, it will be the medal ceremony for the women's recurve individual here in Dubai.
السيدات والسادة تتويج اللاعبات.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Recurve Women Open.
Medals time again here in Dubai. Individual women's recurve medals to be handed out at these fabulous 2022 World Archery Para Championships.
Medals will be presented by Dubai Club for People of Determination Board member حسن المزروعي.
ويقوم بتقديم الهدايا التذكارية السيد حذيفة حميدي.
Gifts will be presented by Shilmi Sales Director حذيفة حميدي.
الفائزة بالميدالية البرونزية.
Bronze medal representing Poland.
Solid performance in the bronze medal playoff saw Milena Olszewska take the final spot on the podium here in Dubai. Infectious smile the pole has as well. So infectious, you can see it through that mask.
الفائزة بالميدالية الفضية.
Silver medal
Well,
representing
let's hope
Pooja.
we see a smile from Pooja from India. She struggled her way through, wasn't happy with her performance in the gold medal match, but she needs to put that to one side. She's just 24 years old and she's standing on the second spot of this World Championship podium. Absolutely doing the right thing. She knew she had a chance at gold, and that's all she's thinking out about right now, but hopefully the team will get around her and tell her, hey, you got a silver medal at the World Championships. She got a big cheer there from the team here, the Indian supporters. But the biggest cheer of the lot will come for Vincenza Petrilli. She got the Paralympic silver medal in the individual tournament in Tokyo. She's upgraded that to the world title here in Dubai. Grazie. Vincenza Petrilli, you are the world champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those who are able, please rise for the national anthem of Italy.
السيدات والسادة الفائزات بالميداليات.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause to our athletes.
Super stuff there. World title going to Vincenza Petrilli of Italy in the women's individual recurve. She beat Pooja of India in the final, and Milena Olszewska of Poland collected the bronze medal. And then there were four. Just one more to go here in Dubai, and that will be coming up very shortly. Two more matches. The men's recurve individual, the last of the events to be settled here at these fantastic World Championships.
Next up will be the Recurve Men's Open Individual Division bronze medal match after a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges to the field of play for the Recurve Men's Open Individual Divisions Bronze Medal match. And now, please welcome the athletes to the field of play.
Time now for the last of the events here in Dubai. This fantastic 2022 World Archery Para Championships. Time for the medals to be settled in the Recurve men's competition.
On target number 2, representing the Republic of Korea, Park Jong-byung. The line judge for this match is Mr. Tanvir Ahmed.
So first up, the bronze medal match between Giuseppe Vazini of Italy, the world number 47, going up against the world number 22 from Korea, Park Jun-byum. By far the biggest field at these championships. These archers have been through a number of matches to get here. Vazini losing to Tukale of France 6-0 in the semi-finals. Park losing to Uyama of Japan. They both faced 3 other matches. In fact, Vazini had 4 to qualify to the semi-finals, plus the ranking round, of course. Lost the semi-finals, 1 chance here to get on the podium at the World Championships. Park versus Vazini for bronze here in the Recurve men's individual. And it will be Park to shoot first.
Eight.
5 sets, 3 arrows per archer per set. Highest score gets you 2 points. If you draw level with your opponent in a set, you get 1. Target is 6 set points for the win.
Eight.
Both making mini adjustments as we get a good look at the equipment these athletes are using.
Eight.
So you just see that scope of Park's sight. There's no magnification allowed in there. He's just making an adjustment to that sight. Recurve rules. Just a simple pin sight or lens, but no magnification, no back sights, just the string to look at against the bow as your back sight.
Eight.
Yeah, incredible equipment, isn't it, that they have to use. They have to get so used to it. And then, well, taking a deep breath here, Park Jun-byum. Using it in the club and in training is one thing. Using it here is another, and the Korean putting in our first, well, we thought it was a 10. It's called a 9 in venue. 26. Well, we talk about groupings, and that's a good grouping from Vazini. All right, 2 of the arrows at the right height. So he's got a chance to make a minor adjustment, move those to the left. But there was a fist bump there from Park Jun-byum. Early days to be celebrating, but you know, like we say, Nikki, it's whatever works for you.
Yep, some archers like to be pumped up. They want to, you know, get involved in the story of the competition and, you know, get something out of that. But others want to just be calm and collected, just stick with you in the target. So it's different approaches, different things work for different people. But like you say, Giuseppe, great group. They're just all high right, and you know, he's dropped 6 points there where the group size I don't think was really that big, and he could have got many more points if he'd just centered that group.
So, as a coach, and look, I know we're not talking necessarily about coaching athletes at the World Championships in a medal match, but Park's 3 arrows, 2 left, 1 right. Vazini's were all in the same area. What would you prefer? If you were standing in the coaching box right now, what would you prefer?
I think I kind of prefer the better group, but I want my archer to move the sight quickly. So it's important to know as an archer how many turns of your sight move the arrow by how many rings. So get to know that. Move your sight 3 turns. Where does the arrow go? Learn how much it moves it. So in this scenario, you can get back in the middle quickly.
So you'd rather have the group than the points at this stage. That's very clear. We're about to find out whether Giuseppe Vazini knows how much his sight adjustments make a difference to the arrow 70 meters down the range. Set number 2. Still a little left and still a bit more of an adjustment.
Really long hold. He's only got 30 seconds to shoot that shot. He's been a long time at full draw.
9.
They're both tinkering.
Yeah, just those fine little movements. You know, 20 clicks of your sight movement is only 1 full turn. So it's not really a lot. And psychologically, you just want to make a little bit of a difference, a little bit of a change, just to see if you can get those arrows into the middle. See that arrow under the clicker, that draw length indicator, tells the archer how far to draw, but also acts as that subconscious release. They focus on their movement, clicker drops, and there's a reaction of the fingers just to release, but the brain stays with, hopefully, the back tension.
Well, finally found the middle of the target. It's taken 6 arrows. That's not bad. He'll be happy with a 26. Park, though, has an opportunity to go 4-0 up. Has to find the middle for the first time himself, though, to do so. Can he hear me, do you think? That was a superb shot under pressure. 4-0 for the Korean, but Giuseppe Vazini is in the middle now. You know what we could do with Nikki? We could do with a little bit more time in between the sets here in this recurve competition, just for you to dissect the shots so that we can have a look at, you know, how these archers can improve, how these archers can find the middle. Yeah, I really think you should do that sometime. You should have a word with World Archery and talk about maybe doing a little bit of dissection of the shots.
Yeah, it'd be good to take it that step further and really look at the analysis of it all.
Well, it's an education for those of us that haven't shot at, certainly shot at this level, but shot at any level, to understand the complexities of what these archers are going through. And you know full well, having shot compound and recurve as a former world #1 as well, that what it takes to be right at the very top of the game, those fine margins.
Yeah, this is very much a mental game right now, and you can see the Italian. I think he's just trying to calm himself down as much as possible, just almost acting limp in the gap there, just to get his heart rate down. Deep breath. Off we go.
Off we go indeed. Set number 3. He's 4-0 down, but he was finding the centre of the target in that second set. Giuseppe Vazini of Italy shooting to stay in the match here. Well, you could see the stabilizer moving around there, jittering around. You look at the big long rod sticking out the front there. You see the end of it moving around. Gives you an indication of how much movement the archers are facing. And that's certainly not being critical, Nikki, but these archers are both sitting in wheelchairs, so they're founding, they're grounding, their foundation for the shot is not as stable as a non-disabled athlete.
Yeah, so these archers in this category usually have an impairment in either the upper limb or lower limb, and usually there's no impairment in the core, but sitting kind of switches off a lot of your core. It makes it a lot harder, even if you have got that sensation you can feel. It's still a harder task, sat down there in the chair, and they're allowed a little bit of side support up to half the body, but that is all.
Oh, what a grouping here for the first 2 arrows from Park.
9.
In pole position here. Can he do this in 3 sets? Well, the majority of those arrows going left for Vazini. 5 for the title. It's a 7, and it's enough here. He's got the bronze medal. He's taken the bronze final here, and Park Jun-byum will be on the podium here in Dubai in the last of the categories to be contested. Korea, a massive superpower in the sport of archery, now have a massive superstar in para archery. Park Jun-byum, the 30-year-old from Korea, has taken the bronze medal in 9 arrows. Solid performance, eh?
Really was. Absolutely great shin from him. He was consistent throughout, kept them in the middle. Really, really great performance. Bronze medal.
Jun-byum from Republic of Korea. Let's hear it from both athletes. Congratulations.
Yeah, let's hear it for both athletes indeed. A 54-year-old Giuseppe Vazini was showing signs in the second set of getting himself into this, but Park started at 100 miles an hour and, if anything, accelerated through to the bronze medal. And we'll see him on the podium here in Dubai very soon. One more to go, though. We're going to see Guillaume Tukele of France go up against Yama Tomohiro of Japan for gold. The last of the golds here in Dubai.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches and judges to the field of play. And now please welcome the athletes for the Recurve Men's Open Individual Divisions gold medalists.
Last of the action here in Dubai at these 2022 World Archery Para Championships. And it's the individual recurve men's gold medal up for grabs. The last of the world titles at this year's championships in Dubai at the Dubai Club for People of Determination.
On target number 2, representing Japan, Yuyama Tomohiro. The lion judge for this match is Ms. Sinitra Siniviratni.
So this is it. Fill your boots. It's time for the last of the action here at the World Championships of 2022 for these para archers. It's the individual recurve men's gold medal match. World number 14, a 2016 and 2020 Paralympian Uyama Tomohiro of Japan takes on the world number 3 who competed in Tokyo last year, Guillaume Tukulé of France. It will be Tukulé to get this match underway.
Nine.
Matching each other, the first arrows, the sighters. Tukulé has a mouth tab, you can see here. A talented rower before switching to archery, and here he is contesting a world title. Oh. Nikki, just how hard is this? Drawing the arrow and aiming and looking through the sight. And, you know, 27, a fantastic score out of 30.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. You know, 70 metres away, that target, mouth tab. It's really, really difficult.
But 2 10s, well, an X and a 10 and a 9. It's a very high quality start from both of these athletes, but Uyama has taken the first of the set points, leads 2-0, looking very solid, very determined. Fantastic shooting from Uyama. I'm sure we're going to be talking about him in a minute, but let's just go back to Guillaume Tukulé because it is unusual to a lot of people. Not a lot of people would have seen para archery, and he's very comfortable in using this mouth tab, but crikey, how difficult is that?
Yeah, I mean, it's an excellent way of starting someone off in archery. If you had someone arrive at your club who didn't have use of an arm, a mouth tab is usually located onto the bowstring with what we call a bit of D-loop, so a bit of material that the compounds use just to put it onto the string, and then a bit of webbing, so off a rucksack, a bit of webbing, something like that, which you then bite onto, push the bow away from you, and then open your mouth to release the arrow. So it's a simple way of getting people shooting quite quickly, which is great. If he did go on to a mechanical release, which you might be asking, he would have to then shoot as a compound archer. So having a mouth tab makes you stay in that recurve division.
Right, that's very interesting indeed. Well, Tukulé trailing here, the 37-year-old has climbed up to world number 3. He shot 27, brilliant score in the first set. He's going to start the second though, trailing by 2 set points. Oh, brilliant.
10.
This is exceptional quality you're watching here.
Really is. I mean, where he places that mouth tab in his mouth is really important as well. See, it's right over to the edge of his corner of his mouth. He's got to line that string up with the sight pin as well to try and help him with those left and rights.
7, 8. 10.
Amazing neck strength as well.
Nine.
Provisional 27 again, although one of those arrows is going to go to a measure. The second one, are we going to get our first perfect? Not quite, not quite. But Uyama has only dropped 2 points so far in this match, and he leads 4 set points to nil.
0 over Guillaume Tukulet.
A lot of these Paralympic athletes across all sports, they get a little annoyed with me and others. They say, "Oh, you're so inspirational, so impressive," because they say, "Well, I'm an athlete." Of course, you're an athlete, but this is absolutely top draw archery. Both these archers could quite easily compete in the non-disabled category and be contenders.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything's the same. We're at 70 metres. We're on a 122 centimetre target face. No different. So, Yuhami has just shot 29.29, and that is a world-class score. That would be Brady Ellison. Come on, bring it on. Let's have a match.
Yes.
That's a good level. Great level.
And they don't want you to be impressed. Yes, I know it's a good level. I want to take on Brady Ellison and beat him. That's what these athletes are talking about all week here. Seriously impressive stuff, though. Can't fail to be impressed by it. Tukulé fighting to get himself back into this gold medal match, though. 4 set points to 0 down. Needs to put down a big marker, getting a good look at that mouth tab and how it's used.
Nine.
He wants the 30, doesn't he?
Yeah, if you saw him after that last end, his fingers came out a little bit wide, and that's where the 9 came from, and he rehearsed that in the break. Got to keep those shots flowing. Oh.
Creeping is incredible again.
That's the size of a 10p. He's put those together, like, at 70 metres.
A little bit of movement there. That's what's dragged that 7 out. Chance here for Tukulé. That's a little bit of a grumpy Uyama there. Over the other side, 27 again, 3 in a row. Uyama needs a 10 here to level up the scores in the set. Well, okay, I need a 10. I'll get a 10, he says.
And we have a tie score of 27 points from both.
Phenomenal. And he's going through exactly what you're talking about, Nikki, that rehearsal of the backhand and the release. Just go through just in a little bit more detail. I know you haven't got much time, but why is that the fingers going away important, and why does it affect the arrow?
We just want the cleanest release possible. So when the string leaves the fingers, it goes in a little bit of an S shape away from the bow, and we want to make that as clean as possible. So the fingers, we want to come around the back of the neck, so equal pressures front and back, and like I say, keeping that brain on that back pressure. And then we've seen the clicker, so there's a pull, the arrow goes under the clicker clicks, and that just signals a reaction where the fingers relax and then the bow is released. So he's just trying to keep his mind on his back tension all the way through.
So if you're looking at this, the clicker is the little lever that sits on the arrow when it's at full draw. Right at the tip of the arrow is what you're looking for to see that clicker. Set number 4, Tukulé has fought his way and forced a 4th set here. He's going to shoot first, still trailing by 4. Still looking ultra confident. right high 8. Just making a little adjustment. Uyama still looking for that 30. He's gone off into the 8 as well.
That thumb just twitching, a little bit of tension maybe. Watch that backhand, that release hand, see where those fingers end up. A little bit flared.
Having a little laugh at himself then. Perhaps that's just what he needs. He's looking very serious, the Japanese athlete. Determined. Forcing that one into the 10. You see his eyes then in that shot. Absolutely brilliant. Second 10 of the match for a 26, putting some pressure on Uyama. Oh, that looks like it's gone into the 9. It's exceptionally close. He thought it was in. Oh, now I wonder if we're going to get a little measure here. Maybe the Japanese team will ask for it. That's Tukule's target. That arrow at the bottom there, closest to the centre, doesn't look like it broke the line, Nikki.
No, I think that's a 9, so I think he's lost the points there, and that's what he realised. So, I think...
Brilliant. The reactions are superb, aren't they? Go on, Nikki, you say that's what he realised.
Yeah, I think, you know, he's 4-0 up, and I think everything was going so well, and I think he thought that one was going to be in as well, and then suddenly the tables have turned again on him, and we're into the 5th.
Set number 5 here. Enthralling sport you're watching. Guillaume Tukule trailed 4-0. He's got himself back into the match. Needs to win this set to force the tiebreaker. He's gone off into the 8 again, drifting off high right. And that's being ultra critical because that's a brilliant shot. Uyama Tomohiro of Japan. Drifts off even further to the right. Conditions, Nikki? Or nerves?
I don't think so. Body language, look at it. He's thinking, this is slipping away from me. He's got to get his head back into this. The determination of those eyes again burning into the 10.
Just on the line.
9.
This is in Tukule's hands here. A 9 or better, and he's going to force a tie break. It is a 9 for a 27. We obviously have to wait for confirmation of scores, but even a 10 here, he needs a 10 to even make a measure important. Gets a 9 himself for a 25, and we are going to finish these excellent championships with an excellent tiebreaker shoot-off. Nikki, I know you don't like the tiebreaker, but you know, we've got a little bit more archery to go here, I'm afraid. 5 apiece. What a match! Come on, in all seriousness, brilliant, eh?
I love a tiebreaker. Yeah, absolutely nail biter a match. You know, horrible as an archer just to have to stand there and shoot one fun Larry, but as a spectator, brilliant for the sport, I think, just to decide your whole world championship title on one single arrow. This is what it's come down to. All the matches these guys have been to, like you say, on the biggest fields of this championships, qualifications, several matches. This is it.
This is indeed it. Very quickly, Nikki, how does this tiebreaker work?
It's literally one arrow. I think Tukulai's going to go first. Closest to the middle. It's going to win it.
World title up for grabs. I tell you what, it's very hard on these athletes. It's the pinnacle of their sport, World Championships and Paralympic Championships, of course. But this is what everyone wanted, every neutral wanted. All of the volunteers and officials have worked so hard here, and this is a perfect finish to these championships. We're going to go down to a one arrow shoot off. The targets are being cleaned, as in brand new targets are being put up. So there's no markings on there. If we need a measure, which we've had here today, we've needed a very close measure. There's no other holes in the target. Uyama going through his rehearsals, practicing, staying focused. The other side, you talked about it, Nikki, Tukulai staying very loose and relaxed and smiling with his coach, trying to think of everything but archery, I think.
Yeah, and I love that tactic. You know, you've done all the work, you've done everything you possibly can. Just stay nice and calm now, have a laugh with your coach, just relax, and then get on the line and do it. Whereas Yokohama is just deciding to, you know, rehearse, get that shot over and over again. He knows he needs to make a good shot, but which tactic do you go with?
Well, it's whatever works for you. That's what you told me. And this is it. This is it. One arrow to decide the individual recurve men's world title. And just to ramp things up, the heartbeat sounds here in the venue. Guillaume Tukulai of France will shoot first. Deep breath, sir. Deep breath. Eyeing that one in 8 right, just a little bit below center. Uyama Tomohiro of Japan knows what he has to beat. Quick release, it's in the 9, and it is the world title for Uyama Tomohiro of Japan. And look at how happy he is with that, and I don't blame him. He had to fight all the way to the end, forced into a tiebreaker, but he has claimed the 2022 world title. Nikki, what a match. You didn't want either of these athletes to lose that one. But in the end, it came down to a brilliant shoot-off. And look at the sporting gesture from Guillaume Tukulai there, celebrating with the new world champion and giving him a gift, I'm sure, a French pin of some sort. Perfect end to these championships.
Yeah, brilliant match. I mean, Yokohama, he went away with it, didn't he, at the beginning, 29-29. Maybe his brain just went ahead of him, thought, I could get the world title here, 27-25-25. And, you know, the lead shifted into that tie-break, and what a tie-break it was. Fantastic match from both of them. We've got a new world champion.
And there he is, Japan's Uyama Tomohiro. Yes, sir! You've just done it. Impressive performance from Guillaume Tukulai for the silver medal. We're going to see bags more of him, I'm sure. Well, you heard it from our stadium announcer here. Also been working very hard throughout the tournament. Coming up, the last of the action here in Dubai. The medal ceremony for the recurve men's individual discipline here in Dubai.
السيدات والسادة تتويج اللاعبين.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Recurve Man Open.
It's been a brilliant week here in Dubai. Absolutely superb. And the climax of these championships were a fitting end. It was absolutely superb.
Medals will be presented by World Archery Technical Delegate Dominic Ullman.
Last of the action, the medals being presented for the individual recurve men's discipline, the biggest field of the tournament.
Bronze medal representing Republic of Korea.
Superpower in archery, Korea. Well, they've got a superstar now in para archery. Park Jun-byum claiming the bronze medal here. Fabulous performance from him as well in that bronze medal match. Absolutely superb. Lost out to Uyama Tomohiro in the semi-finals, but brought his A game to the playoff for third, and that has earned him a spot on the podium.
Silver medal representing France, Guillaume Toucoulé.
Words would not do this man justice. Any neutral watching that final would have wanted it to go on forever and ever. Both archers shooting so impressively. But in the end, Guillaume Toucoulé of France had to settle for the silver medal. And a well-deserved silver medal it was too. But the man of the moment, the last of the world champions here in Dubai at the 2022 World Archery Para Championships, is Japan's Uyama Tomohiro. He went 4-0 up and was running away with things. He had to contain himself, control himself as he saw his opponent fight his way back to force a shoot-off. And in the end, it came down to one arrow. And it was this man here who shot the better one. Uyama Tomohiro of Japan, the individual recurve men's world champion of 2022.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those who are able, please rise for the national anthem of Japan.
السيدات والسادة الفائزون بالميداليات.
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
A superb end to these championships, and what a moment there on the podium. Guillaume Touquelet of France on the right, celebrating and congratulating his opponent in the gold medal match, Uyama Tomohiro. Touquelet taking silver, congratulating the world champion Uyama Tomohiro. It was Park Jun-byum of Korea. There he is, collecting the bronze. Nikki Hunt, it's been fabulous, as always, to have you with us in the commentary box with your expert opinion. But I've got to ask, as we look at Uyama celebrating, your highlight of these championships.
Yeah, I think the day-to-day belongs to Vincenza Petrilli from Italy. You know, she got silver in Tokyo, but she's come here and won mixed doubles, women's doubles, and individual world titles. What a fantastic achievement.
Certainly is a fantastic achievement for her. The culmination of the tournament was my highlight. This men's individual recurve final had absolutely everything, and in the end it was Uyama Tomohiro of Japan taking that final world title, but Guillaume Touquelet played his part, the Frenchman taking silver. Superb competition here, but it's come to an end, unfortunately. Fabulous stuff, though. That's it from us. Thank you so much for joining both myself and Nikki Hunt. Do keep up to date with World Archery on our social media channels. I'm sure you can find them. Just look up those words, World Archery. But that's it from us and the Dubai 2022 World Archery Para Championships. Join us soon for more live archery.